Start off with Engeloff, Moynihan, Hilliard, and Vaughn. Good morning, Mr. Reedy. How are you?
Very well, Your Honor. How are you this morning?
I'm doing good. All right, hang on for 1 second. Ready? Okay. I believe we're ready. All right. Is it Kara Vangeloff?
Right here in the main jail, Judge.
Judge, the state's asking for a $500 bond.
Okay. Mr. Reedy? $500
Judge, she's
bond?
been Hang on 1 second. That's fine, Judge. You can post it.
All right, $500 bond, no contact with the victim. Ms. Vangeloff, you understand what that means, no contact with the victim?
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
That means any method in which you can contact the victim through your cell phone, social media, any of that stuff. You understand?
Correct.
Okay.
Judge, my only issue is that I believe they live together, so she would have to stay somewhere else.
She's going to be staying somewhere else.
I'm going to be.
Your Honor, I also have a request for photos to be taken of Ms. Vangeloff.
And we're ready as to Kimberly Moynihan.
No problem, Your Honor.
All right. State your heard.
State's asking for a $500 bond, Your Honor. And no victim contact.
Anything on behalf of Ms. Moynihan?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ms. Moynihan, do you understand what no contact means?
It's my.
Here,
No, I really don't.
Okay, well, I'm going to explain it to you. It means you are not to have any contact with the victim in this case. That means no Facebook, no text messaging, no email, nothing. Anything you can do with your phone, you can't contact them. Anything you can do in social media, you can't contact them. And obviously, you can't contact them in person, can't go to their house, can't go by their work. You understand?
Yes, can I ask a question?
If it has something to do with your case, I recommend you don't say anything. This everything here is being recorded. Do you understand?
I do. I just don't. I don't have any way to any of my things to be able to pay my bond.
If you need,
That's all at my home, and he's at my home.
I understand, but your bond is $500. So if you can contact someone you know, okay?
Can I get my telephone? Because all my numbers are in my telephone. I have no way to contact anyone.
Your Honor, can you write an order? Can you sign an order granting her access to property?
Sure. All right, we'll sign an order asking you access so you can access your phone, okay?
Thank you.
All right, Ms. Hilliard.
State's asking for a $500 bond, no victim contact, Your Honor.
Judge, she's not going to be able to make a $500 bond. She's been living here. She has in-laws here. She has a job. I'm trying to. Well, she has an interview. Actually, she has an interview tomorrow for a job with Comcast. She has 2 children, ages 10 and 5. They're currently at the aunt's house. She doesn't have any money to bond out. She has a place to stay where she would not be in any contact with the alleged victim in the case, which is the father of the children. Most of her family here, quite frankly, are in-laws, but she does not have $500 to post.
I understand, but under the circumstance, I believe that's a reasonable bond. $500 bond, no contact with the victim. Ma'am, you understand what that means? Don't contact the victim in any way, shape, or form. Not through social media, not through your phone, not through text messaging.
Yes, Judge. Can we get an order having her access to her phone? She might be able to call somebody and bond her out.
Keisha Vaughn.
No problem, Your Honor.
Good morning, Miss Vaughn. State.
Judge, the state's asking for a $5,000 bond, and just so Your Honor is aware, she also has a pending case in front of Judge Rothschild, case number 16-003153 CF Tenay for possession of cocaine, resisting an officer with violence, battery on a law enforcement officer, and resisting without violence.
We heard this to Miss Vaughn.
No, Your Honor.
All right. $5,000 bond, no contact. Miss Vaughn, do you understand what that means? You are not to make any contact with the victim in any way, shape, or form, including through social media?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Now we got Keisha Weir, Yasha Lichtenstein, Dimitri Washington, Richard Edwards.
One second.
All right, Keisha Weir,
State's asking for a $5,000 bond.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. Miss Weir has lived here all of her life. She's been working as a nurse for the last 7 months. Her family here includes her father, who is going to try and bond her out. It's not clear exactly how much money he might be able to come up with. I think she has a minimal prior record, if any. She does not have any money herself, and she's not sure how much of a bond she can make. She does have a place she can stay where she would not have any contact with the alleged victim in the case, her ex-boyfriend.
Find the PC and find that a $5,000 bond is appropriate. Find PC, $5,000 bond, no contact with the victim. Ma'am, do you understand what that means? No social
Yes.
media, no use of cell phone, text messaging, email. Don't go see them, don't call them. Is that clear?
Yes.
Okay.
What's your name? Yasha.
Yasha Lichtenstein.
No problem, Your Honor.
Buckaloo.
State's asking for a $500 bond, Your Honor, and no victim contact.
Wish to be heard as to Mr. Lichtenstein.
No, Your Honor.
$500 bond, no contact. Mr. Lichtenstein, you understand what that means?
Yes, sir.
All right, that means no Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, text messaging, email, any way in which you can contact the victim, both in person, through phone, anything like that. You got that?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. Good luck to you. All right, Dimitri Washington.
Good morning. Eddie?
State's going to be asking for a $500 bond on count 1 and a $250 bond on count 2, Your Honor. And it looks like he has a pending leaving the scene of an accident without giving any information in Palm Beach that's pending, and also a criminal mischief and burglary unoccupied conveyance in Palm Beach as well that's pending.
Mr. Reedy, did anything to say?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Washington's lived here for 15 years. He has his family here, including his mother and brother. He's been working for Pizza Hut for the last 7 years. Same job, 7 years. Just promoted to shift manager. His bond is going to be posted by his mother. I don't know how much money she really has to come up with. I'd ask the court maybe for a $250 bond. He's going to be staying with his mother, so he would not have any contact with the alleged victim in the case. It's his brother. He has 2 children, aged 5 and 1. He pays child support for both of those children, even though they are not local. And I'd ask the court to consider, if not an ROR, maybe cut the bond in half at $250.
All All right, on Mr. Washington with my PC, I'm gonna give him 250 on the battery, 250 on the resist.
All right, thank you, Judge.
In contact, Your Honor?
No contact with the victim. Do you understand what that means, Mr. Washington? I know you guys are brothers, and I know you guys got into a little tussle there, but no contact with your brother. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, I do, loud and clear.
Don't text him, don't call him, don't swing by to apologize. You can't have any contact with him right now.
May I be able to pick up my, if he's still at the house,
If you
can
need
I
to-
pick up my stuff?
If you need to pick up your stuff from the house, you're gonna call law enforcement. You're gonna set up an
Okay.
appointment with them. You only go to the
Okay.
house when law enforcement is present. Law enforcement
Yes, sir.
will be there. They'll let you get in, get your stuff, get out. You understand?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right.
Judge, we're also going to need an order on Mr. Washington to take photos of his injuries.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Richard Edwards. I have KP assist to Mr. Edwards. $2,000 bond. Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard on that?
Yes, Judge. He was in constant contact with his bondsman on this case. The victim is his stepson. Apparently, his bondsman didn't tell him about the court date, and when he found out about it, he turned himself in. So he's not a flight risk.
I understand, but
All right.
I'm not inclined to disturb the KP's amount at this point in time.
All right, Judge. He could make 1,000. I don't know about 2.
I'm going to leave it at 2 at this time.
All right, thank you, Judge. You could.
All right, Felix Morales. Then it's going to be Aaron Kanarowski and Rolando Del Campo. So Felix Morales, Ms. Buckaloo.
Judge and Mr.
Yeah,
Morales?
good morning.
Hang on. Good morning, Mr. Morales.
Good morning, sir.
I'm asking for a $500 bond on count 1 and a $500 bond on count 2.
Do you wish to be heard on Mr. Morales?
No, Your Honor.
Mr. Morales, we're going to give you a $500 bond on count 1, $500 bond on count 2. No contact with the victim. Do you understand what that means?
Yes.
Don't text,
Yeah, I don't
call.
talk to them. Don't text them. No Facebook. No media. No
You've been paying attention.
nothing at all.
Okay, no
Yeah.
contact. All right. Aaron Kanarowski. I don't know.
He's a medical loan, Your Honor.
Got it. All right. Rolando Del Campo.
He's present.
Your Honor.
Judge, I wasn't able to find any priors for him, but I don't know if it's just my system acting up today because it has been earlier this morning. But I'm asking for a $500 bond. I'm just not aware of any other cases pending.
This is on Rolando Del Campo.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard? And I read
Mr. Dill.
the probable cause on this, and I find PC, but I'm inclined to give Mr. Del Campo a $2,000 bond on this.
Judge, I know he can make a $500 bond if he has access to his phone. From what I understand, the victim in the case, his girlfriend, is not the one who called the police and is not seeking prosecution. He's been a photographer for the last 8 years. He has family in the area, his cousins in the area. He's not a flight risk. He has no prior criminal history. And I think his girlfriend is the one who's going to be bonding him out.
I understand, but I just let you know that by reading the probable cause affidavit, I found it a little disturbing. So I'm going to go ahead and $2,000 bond as to Mr. Del Campo. No contact with the victim, Mr. Del Campo. I understand that she may be the one bonding you out, but for the time being, you are not to have any contact with her. Do you understand?
Try that again.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Peralta.
Mr. Peralta's present.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Judge, the state's asking for a $10,000 bond on count one and a $10,000 bond on count two with the facts, and also he does have multiple priors, arrests for domestic violence, violations of injunctions, batteries, Leos. He has pending cases in Miami-Dade, including battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, robbery by sudden snatching. And he was arrested for battery in 2011, which he was given a withheld on. And that looks like that's it. So we're asking for 10 and 10.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Well, he's been living here for 20 years, Judge. His mom is going to be able to bond him out. I don't know if she can come up with $20,000, though. Might be able to come up with 10.
I'm gonna find probable cause, $10,000 bond on count one, $10,000 bond on count two, no contact with the victim. Do you understand what that means, Mr. Peralta?
Yes, sir.
All right, don't phone, text, email, Facebook, any social media at all. It doesn't matter if they haven't invented it yet. If they invented the wrong social media, no contact. You got that?
Yes, sir.
Good luck. All right, then I have Dorville, Gramanzani, or Gramanzine, Catino, and Gentiles. Dorville.
Right here, Judge.
Judge, it looks like this is a filed case right here. Or is it not? So we'd be asking for a $10,000 bond on count one and a $500 bond on count two.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Dorville has lived here all of his life. His family includes his mother and his sister. His mother is very ill. She has diabetes. He has been in touch with his sister. She is going to be able to post a bond for him. He works as a painter. He's a high school graduate. He has no prior criminal history. I don't know how much money his sister is going to be able to come up with. I know that she is working. Mr. Dorville was not able to tell me exactly how much she makes. I would ask the court to consider a bond in the amount of $2,500 for both cases. Both charges.
He does have a criminal history. In 2009, he was arrested for robbery with a weapon and resisting without violence. He was adjudicated delinquent, and he's been arrested previously for domestic violence as well.
I guess Mr. Dorville forgot all about that when we were talking, Judge.
Understood. I'm going to order, find probable cause, order $10,000 bond as to count one, $500 bond as to count two, no contact with the victims, both of them. That includes, so Mr. Dorville, you understand that? You get bonded out, no contact with the individual, no Facebook, text, email, call, pass by, visit, anything like that. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Joseph Gramanzini, I think.
No problem, sir.
How do you pronounce your last name, sir?
Gramanzini.
Gramanzini, okay. Ms. Buffalo?
Judge, I'm not sure what his priors are. I do see he's from New Jersey. I'm not seeing any other Florida priors, but I don't know if maybe pretrial would be able to.
Don't say anything.
I live at the same.
Case, sir. Don't.
No, I live in the same address.
Okay, as to count one, this they would be asking for a $2,000 bond, and as to count two, a $2,500 bond.
Wish to be heard.
No, Your Honor.
So it'd be $2,000 bond as to count one, $2,500 bond as to count two. I find PC, no contact with the victim. Do you understand what that means, Mr. Gramanzini? No.
I live with my wife.
I understand, but you can't go back there because you can have no contact with her at this point in time. So that means you got to find another place to reside. Call a friend. Call a.
I don't have. I'm a disability.
Sir, the order is no contact. That means you are not to have any contact with the victim. That means you are not to go back there. You are not to call. You are not to text. You are not to email. You are not to return. Do you understand? You cannot go to where she works. You cannot go to where she lives currently. Is that clear?
I don't understand. I'm married 14 years.
I'm not asking you to understand. I'm telling you what the order is. Is that clear?
But I don't have anywhere to go. I don't have nobody, no family, nobody.
Call a friend, do something, call in a favor, somebody from work, call somebody, but you can't go back there, you understand?
Oh my God, I don't believe this. How am I supposed to call my wife?
Patino, Gladys,
I don't have nobody to call. I don't have nobody to call.
Miss Buckaloo, Gladys Patino.
It's an out-of-county hold, Your Honor.
All right.
She's here, Judge.
Out of state hold, Mr. Reedy.
Yes.
Okay. Then we have Gary Gentile.
Good luck. He's present, Judge.
All right, also an out of state hold. And we'll go with Anna Green, Andrade, Holland, Thomas.
You're done. You're done. We'll be going to court tomorrow or Thursday. Hopefully tomorrow.
Manu Green. I'm sorry?
Yeah, he's done. Rebus Munijan?
Yeah. I have it as a $500 bond.
She bonded, Judge.
Okay. Andrade.
Good luck.
This is a violation of pretrial release.
April?
Stefania Andrade.
North Broward?
I have it as a no bond violation of pretrial. Minutes here should be heard.
No, Your Honor.
That's what this case stems out of.
That's right, that's the no contact on this case. Okay. Ms. Andrade, you have a no bond hold for violation of pretrial release. You'll be in front of division judge.
Your Honor, I believe it's a hold for magistrate. Your Honor, it's supposed to set bond.
Oh, I'm sorry, I thought it was a violation of pretrial. State, here should be heard. I didn't realize it was a
Yeah, you're right, it is a. State would be asking for a $3,500 bond, Your Honor.
defense, here should be
And
heard.
Your Honor could, if Your Honor would like, to revoke bond on the, or revoke pretrial on the pending case, which is the battery on a victim over 65.
Defense, here should be heard.
No, Your Honor.
We're gonna revoke bond on the previous case, $3,500 bond on this case.
I'm sorry.
Thank you, Ms.
So I don't
Andrade,
have-
you're done.
I don't have a bond.
You have a $3,500 bond on this new charge, but you have a, we revoked your bond on your other case, okay? So you can set a hearing in front of the division judge to discuss that.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Holland? Darian Holland?
No, no problem, Your Honor. She's a medical reset, please.
Medical reset, got it.
Yes.
Thomas? And then it's gonna be Breyer, Creary, Clark.
No problem.
They have trespass, $25, violation of probation, 2 counts no bond. Defense wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Ma'am, you have a $25 bond on your trespass, and unfortunately have a no bond hold on your violations of probation, so you'll have to go to division for that. Good luck to you. All right. Dan Breer?
She's present, Your Honor.
Judge, she has no priors, I'm fine with the $1,000 bond.
With or without?
Mr. Reedy, $1,000 bond, I find PC.
I don't think she can make it, Judge. She's been living here all her life. She's been working for McDonald's for 30 years. She's been living in the same residence where she is now for the past 5 years. She lives by herself. She's a widow.
And my court is going on.
And I'd ask the court to consider releasing her to pretrial release.
Judge, I'm fine with the pretrial release and a $500 bond.
Pretrial release, $500 bond, Mr. Reedy.
Don't have your right.
She doesn't have anybody to get a hold of, Judge, to bond her out.
I don't think I showed up when I said.
I mean, she's got no prior record. She's at the same job for 30 years, same place for 5. She's not going anywhere. I mean, I think pretrial release would be sufficient to assure her future attendance in court.
Leave it at 500 at this time.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. All right, April Creary. State, wish to be heard.
State would be asking for a $2,500 bond.
Mr. Reedy on April Creary.
That's the matter. Good morning.
Good morning. State's asking for a $2,500 bond.
I'm unable to pay that. I just relocated here, and I have a job on tomorrow that I got hired for on last Monday. Because of the holidays, they postponed it until this week, and I'm also waiting for another job opening. I've been teaching for an entire year now. I relocated back to Florida because it's my home, and on yesterday, for a means of recovery, I was unexpectedly arrested. It's not a really good situation for me. I don't have any family. My mother passed away, and I don't have anybody to come and get the bond. So I'm asking to be released on my own recognizance. I don't have any priors other than driving on a suspended license. I did the 24-hour special conditions and assumed my life as a functional person in society. I've always maintained employment. I'm a credible person and I don't have a reason to flee. At the time of my arrest, the supposed alleged victim.
Ma'am,
Let's not discuss the facts of the case.
Yeah, don't discuss the facts of the
Well,
case. I'm going to order a $1,000
I did not know I
bond,
was going to
fine
be
PC.
arrested.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Judge.
I'm going to order a $1,000 bond, fine PC.
All right, thank you, Judge. All right.
And then I have Clark Chantrell. It's a violation of probation. No bond home. Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard? That's a VOP, no bond.
No, Judge. I'm advising her now. She has a court date April 30th in front of Judge Colera.
Okay. Then we have Shanika Smith.
State's fine with the $1,000 bond.
Mr. Reedy on Shanika Smith, $1,000 bond.
She's going to try and make it, Judge. I know she could make a $500 bond. She's lived here all her life. She stays. She has a brother and sister here.
I'll give her a $750 bond.
All right, thank you, Judge. She also needs an order giving access to her property so she can make a phone call.
That's fine. I'm sorry? Yes, found PC. Then we have Brittany Tompkins.
State's asking for a $5,000 bond, Your Honor.
She's on medical loan, Judge.
Angela Danson.
North Broward.
State wish to be heard.
Judge, it looks like she has a case that she's on probation for, 16001896 CF10A in front of Judge Shear for grand theft, battery on a law enforcement officer, and resisting with violence. She was sentenced to 2 years probation earlier this year, so it should be a VOP as well. The state would be asking for a $5,000 bond on the new charge.
Defense wish to be heard.
No, Your Honor.
$5,000 bond on the new charge. find PC. All right, thank you, Ms. Danson. Carlos Berga,
Hello?
You're done.
What happened?
I don't know.
$5,000, found PC, ma'am,
North Broward?
$5,000 bond.
5,000.
So I can't get out?
Step out here.
Need a Spanish interpreter for Mr. Berger, Your Honor.
Yes.
Good morning.
Buenos días.
State.
Judge, I think she needs to be sworn in first.
Hi.
Do you swear to translate from English to Spanish?
I will. Luis Angela Lopez, LOPEZ, certified Spanish interpreter for the courthouse.
Judge, the defendant has other cases pending in Broward County, including 16053955 TC 20A for an expired driver's license more than 6 months and unlawful license tag or sticker attached.
Señor, buenos días. La señora fiscal está anunciándole al señor juez que usted tiene otros casos pendientes y tiene un caso pendiente donde el número del caso es 1605-305-T20A por tener una licencia que estaba vencida más de 6 meses, también una placa que estaba vencida.
The state would be asking for a $500 bond on the new charge of driving with a suspended license, second offense.
La señora fiscal le está pidiendo al señor juez que le imponga $500 de fianza para la nueva acusación, que es de estar conduciendo con una licencia que estaba suspendida, y esta es la segunda vez que lo han acusado de esto.
Mr. Reedy, do you have anything to add?
Oh, I haven't really been able to talk to Mr. Berger, Judge, with the language barrier.
All right,
El señor juez pregunta al señor abogado defensor allá presente si tiene alguna defensa. El señor abogado dice que no ha podido comunicarse con usted debido a la barrera del lenguaje.
Find PC, order $500 bond.
Encuentro motivo fundado para detenerlo, le impongo una fianza de $500.
De $500. Sí, lo que sí no tengo yo ese dinero, no sé si yo lo puedo pagar en partes también.
I don't have all that money. Can I pay it in installments?
Payment.
Mr. Reedy can explain to you how to, or actually, you can contact the bondsman, and it's not at the full $500 amount, but I don't know if Mr. Reedy could explain that because of the language.
We have someone here who can, Judge.
El señor juez le pide al señor abogado defensor si hay alguien allá en la cárcel que le pueda explicar la oportunidad de quizá hablar con un fiancista para ver si ellos pueden pagar la fianza y usted tendría que pagarle a ellos un porcentaje.
Sí, okay.
Thank you.
Está bien.
Okay.
Graham, then Wooten, Rowley, Lindley, and Fillmore.
Okay.
Graham is
Judge, can we work this out? I mean, no bond hold on a misdemeanor possession of marijuana seems a little excessive.
Judge, I didn't look up his priors because it was a no bond hold. If you want me to look up his priors and see if I can make an offer, I can.
Take a quick look.
Sure. Judge, I'm fine with an adjudication time served. His priors include, in 2010, DWLS adjudicated guilty. 2009, operating without a valid license, adjudicated guilty. In 2008, delivery of cocaine, he got a withheld. In 2007, leaving the scene of an accident, driving with a suspended license, operating without a valid license.
It's fine, Judge. He'll take it.
Adjudicate, credit time served. Is that what you wish to do, Mr. Graham? You want to accept that?
Excuse me?
You want to accept that? Adjudication
Yes, sir.
for the time, sir?
Thank you.
And Judge, he needs to be aware that his license will be revoked.
Yes. Mr. Graham, just real quick.
Oh, yes, that's... Judge, you know, he did turn himself in. Would you consider a withheld? He self-surrendered himself on it.
Withhold, that's fine.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, man. Good luck.
All right.
Yeah.
Andy Wooten?
Your Honor, if I may, did we skip Jenny Pereira?
Did I?
On page 13, yes.
Yeah, I thought.
Morning, sir.
Did maybe the paperwork get stuck?
Yeah.
Yep, caught in the paperwork. Let's go to Jenny Pereira.
North Broward, Your Honor.
State.
Now,
Grant theft, $1,000 bond.
State's fine with that, Your Honor.
All right, defense.
No comment, Your Honor.
All right. So, Ms. Pereira, it's a $1,000 bond on your grand theft, okay? No return to the location, the store, okay?
Okay, do I get to make a phone call? Because I haven't been able to make a phone call, sir.
They'll let you make a phone call.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you. All right, back to Mr. Wooten. This is Capias, $500 bond, and he's got an out-of-county hold, $1,500 bond.
All right.
Jiggers Chad,
Worked here 34 years, my whole life.
You want to work this out?
also Capias, $100 bond.
I went to college.
I understand you might want to work it out, Judge, if possible.
Yeah, I went to Hollywood on the date, and they said I wasn't on the docket. They told me just to keep checking that. Apparently, I missed the court date.
Mr. Jiggers, do you want to resolve this?
Yes, sir. Apparently,
Don't talk about your case, all right? Withhold court costs. Is that acceptable?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir.
Good luck to you.
Okay.
John Rowley.
Good morning, Judge.
Municipal ordinance violation, $25 bond.
I understand. I heard a rumor that he'd like to work this out if possible, Judge.
All right, Mr. Rowley, do you want to resolve this case, withhold court costs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Withhold court costs it is.
All right. Good luck, John. You're out, brother.
Ricky Lindley. It's a violation of probation. There's a no bond hold.
Yes, sir.
Michael Fillmore.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. You've already contacted the bondsman?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, let's walk over to Mr. Pereira.
State's fine with the $1,000 bond, Your Honor.
$1,000 bond, good luck to you. No contact.
Judge.
Yeah, no contact with the bartender. If you go back to, don't go back to that bar, you understand? Ordering no contact with the bartender, victim, and no return to the bar. All right, Russell Newby, then it's gonna be Rocha, Gaskin, Smith.
Judge, it's a trespass. State's fine with the $100.
Trespass, $100 bond.
We work it out, Judge?
Any prior?
I may have a moment. He's got like maybe 100 aliases, so I don't know if everything will come up.
He says it's not 100 aliases, Judge.
Okay.
99, sorry. Judge states fine with an adjudication, 30 days jail.
Mr. Reedy, did you hear that?
I did, Judge. If I'd have a
Trespassing. I was
he's not that wild about 30 days, Judge, and he really can't bond out. I mean, I haven't seen the probable cause affidavit, but it sounds, I mean, if it's trespassing, it's trespassing. If he doesn't go back there, which he won't, I don't see why he can't get less than 30 days.
Does he have priors?
Oh, yes. From what is coming up under the name he was arrested for, in September of this year, trespass after warning, adjudicated guilty. May of this year, possession of controlled substance, adjudicated guilty. April of this year, trespass in a structure or conveyance that was occupied, withheld. Trespass again in April, withheld. Trespass in January, adjudicated.
Got it. Mr. Reedy, at this point in time, I'm not inclined to resolve. If he can get the $100 bond, he can take care of it.
I understand, Judge.
Pablo Rocha. Violation of probation, $1,500 bond.
Do we have a court date by any chance, Judge?
I just have to be set in division. No court date yet. All right. Gaskin. Capias, $500 bond.
Okay, that's fine, Judge. You can post it.
Smith. Capias, $500 bond. Mr. Reedy?
I think Mr. Smith is indicating to me he'd like to resolve it if possible, Judge.
No problem.
I have a moment to just look it up. State would offer a withhold 6 months probation, no return to the Home Depot.
Mr. Reedy?
One moment, Your Honor. No bond out, Judge.
Okay.
Just call somebody and... Judge, he needs access to his phone. If we could get an order for that, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Mario Caruso.
State's fine with the $500 bond.
Mr. Reedy, $500 bond, fine PC.
He can make it, but he needs access to his phone, Judge.
That's fine. Paul, Michael, and then it's going to be Rapatis, Rayoni, Norcius, Moore,
No problem, Johnny. Mike Paul.
All right, I have Capias, $500 bond. You wish to be heard, defense?
No, Your Honor.
Sir, you have a $500 bond. Posted, you get out. Good luck to you. Joshua Lapidus.
Conti, Your Honor.
We're looking for him, Judge.
I'm at the Conti, Your Honor.
There he is. Okay. Ms. Buckley, we heard there's an ad charge, right? So he has a pending case, and they tacked on counts 8 and 9.
Yes, yes. This is Lapidus?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, he does. He's currently in custody on trafficking heroin. Possession of methamphetamines, possession as a
Correct, Judge. He was ad charged on these 2 counts. The case that's pending is trafficking in heroin, possession of methamphetamine, possession of alprazolam, possession of cocaine, possession of oxy, operating without a valid license, and careless driving. He also has another case pending in front of Judge Merrigan for possession of heroin, DWLS, and driving on the wrong side of a road. So Your Honor can revoke bond on that case, which is 16-009-583 CF10A.
Is this an? I'm a little confused. Didn't they just add charges 8 and 9 to the? This isn't a new arrest.
That's on the other case, which is 16-11052 CF10A, which is the trafficking charge, but
Okay.
he also has a separate charge pending in front of Judge Merrigan as well. That was prior to the trafficking charges.
I understand.
And we would be asking for a $5,000 bond as to the fraud count and a $500 bond as to the petty theft.
Defense, you wish to be heard?
Yes, Your Honor. Just to be clear, he has 2 separate cases.
That's what I'm
And
showing on Odyssey, yes.
Okay. No comment, Your Honor.
Are you here?
Rayoni.
Okay. Got it. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and revoke bond on the first case and $5,000 bond on count 8, $500 bond on count 9. Mr. Lapidus,
That girl is here for me.
you have a bond on these 2 counts, but we'll revoke the bond on your first case.
Okay.
Okay, he's in custody on 7, he has 7 counts already in custody on. And the other case that the state spoke of, he's not, I don't see that case. So you're revoking bond on the case he's not in custody on?
Right. He's out on bond on that case. My understanding is that he was out on bond on a case and picked up this charge while out
That's
on
what I'm
bond.
showing.
Is that what you have, Ms. Buckley?
I'm showing that he had this other pending case prior to the trafficking case being picked up, correct?
Was he out on bond on that
Let me
first
double
case?
check it.
What is the case number again?
169583.
I don't know who that is.
I just want to make sure it wasn't one of those filing things where.
Sometimes my Odyssey is
That's
just different.
crazy because her mom paid me. Yeah.
It's a separate incident date about a month apart as well.
What's the case number again?
169583 CF tonight.
Oh, she with the next case.
Yes, I'll do it.
She's not with me? Oh, because you, yes.
Yeah, he posted a bond.
It's 8 numbers. She gave you 6 numbers.
You found it?
Yes.
So there was a bond posted on that case, is my understanding?
Yes. The bond was posted on the 15th.
All right, so we'll go ahead and revoke his bond as to that case.
I can ask a question? Hey, Your Honor.
Don't talk about your case. Everything
I'm not.
you're
I
doing
just
here
want to
is
know.
recorded.
I just want to know why, if I've been in here so long as it is, why you're gonna give me a $5,000 bond on a charge that I can't even bond out on in general.
Obviously, if
When
I'm
you sit
still
at
here.
Magistrate, this is the first time up, you may want to go back to division, you may request to change your bond status at that point in time, okay?
Yep.
And then we have Norcus.
I thought we had Rayoni.
Oh, sorry.
We have Mr. Rayoni here, Judge.
Oh, here it is, I have it. Sorry about that. Rayoni. Ms. Buckley.
I'm sorry, Judge. It was 5,000 on the fraud and 500 on the petty theft. I believe the defendant's mother is here on Mr. Rayone's
Hear from you in a
case,
second.
Your Honor.
There's a little lion fuck right there.
We'd be asking for a $3,500 bond and no victim contact.
$3,500 bond.
You're on.
Contact. Ma'am, you wanted to be heard?
My son is ill, and I brought papers to show it, and I can't get anybody to believe me that he needs to be on medicine.
Yeah.
And I don't want him to be locked up, and I can't get help for him, and I need somebody to help him and to help me. And I tell the police every time they come, and I live with them. And I can't live with him, and he can't live with me. And I have the papers to show that he needs medicine, and he won't take it. And I'm asking for some kind of legal help or something for someone to help him, because he's not what people see him as. He changes all the time.
And ma'am, your name is Darla Rowney?
Yes, sir.
This incident occurred,
Saturday,
yeah, was this like behind your house? Where?
inside my house.
Yeah, go ahead.
Ma'am, do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Can you state your name for the record?
Darla Jean Leone.
Go ahead.
And this occurred inside the house or outside?
Well, it started inside the house.
Moved
It
outside?
Moved outside.
Okay, well, ma'am, right, today we're here for what's called the magistrate hearing, where I just determine if there's probable cause to find out if the arrest of Mr. Rayoni was properly done and whether he's issued a bond. You may want to seek some of the community services locally if you have some concerns about his mental health, and see if you can.
I tried, but they said he's an adult. I can't make him do it. I can't make him do anything.
I understand. Ms. Buckle, I'm sorry, what was your,
We're asking for $3,500 and no victim contact. The victim, I believe, is the mother's boyfriend.
Yes.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. So we're gonna order $3,500 bond, no victim contact, no return to the location, the home where the incident occurred. Anything else, folks?
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Good luck to you. Hakeem Norcius, am I saying that right?
You're going to be.
I have a probation violation as to Form 5 with a no bond hold. Ms. Buckley, do you wish to be heard on the possession?
Yes, Judge. State's asking for a $5,000 bond as to the possession with intent.
Mr. Reedy?
Well, leave it at 1,000, Judge. He's not going anyplace. He's got to go in front of the Judge Rothschild anyway.
All right, $1,000 bond, and he's no bond on the violation of probation.
Mr. Moore.
Neville Moore?
He's present, Judge.
State, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. State will be asking for a $5,000 bond as to count 1 and a $25,000 bond as to count 2.
Mr. Reedy?
Judge, he's lived here all of his life, Judge. He stays with his mom. He's been living there for a number of years. He can make a $10,000 bond total.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It would be the opposite. The possession of weapon or ammo by convicted felon would be the $5,000 bond.
And the $25,000 is on the grand theft firearm?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Reedy, I'm going to order a $25,000 bond on the grand theft firearm, $5,000 on possession of weapon by convicted
How
felon.
much are you gonna get
30.
for that 3 grand?
Mentor. Ms. Buckley, do you wish to be heard?
Yes, Judge. State's asking for a $15,000 bond as to the burglary. And Your Honor should be aware that he has a grand theft auto pending in front of Judge Porter, case number 16013455 CF10A from November 16th, it looks like, of this year. And as to the grand theft auto for today, we would ask for a $5,000 bond.
All right, so he's got are you asking, did he bond out on the first charge in front of Judge Porter in the first case?
I believe so. Let me just double check. And Your Honor can revoke bond if you'd like. He also has a robbery, sudden snatching, and, oh no, I'm sorry, that's a different BCCN number, never mind. He posted bond on 11/16 on that grand theft auto in front of Judge Porter.
Okay, Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Judge, he's lived here all his life. He works 2 jobs. He works for UPS and he also works for Winn-Dixie. He has extensive family here in the area.
I got a child too.
And he has a child. How old's your child?
I understand.
He's a 1-year-old.
I'm going to revoke bond on the first case. I'm going to give him fine PC, count 1, 5,000, count 2, 500, count 3, 1,000.
Your Honor, what was your bond as to the first count, the burglary?
Count 1, 5,000, count 2, 500, count 3, 1,000. Revoke bond as to the.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, Ron Juba, then it's going to be Edwards, Gray, Quintal.
State's asking for a $10,000 bond as to the burglary and a $1,000 bond, which is fine on the grand theft auto.
Mr. Reedy?
Well, he's got some no bond holds anyway, Judge, so
he does.
it's not going anywhere.
I didn't see that. All right, so we'll go ahead and 5,000. What was it? $10,000 on count 1. I'm sorry.
Yes.
So 10,000 on count 1 and 1,000 on count 3.
All
right.
I'm his mother-in-law. He's with my daughter. When do you know Miami? When will Miami come and pick him up?
Couldn't tell you.
Couldn't tell me. Okay.
Depends when he's got a hearing. They may come and get him right before the hearing. They may come and get him a week before the hearing.
When is his hearing?
I don't know what his hearings are in Miami.
Oh, for Miami.
Yeah, we asked when Miami's coming to get him. So
Yeah.
you're talking about he's got a Miami case.
Yes.
5,000.
So juvenile hold. So how long?
He'll go straight to jail. They won't release him out of custody if he bonds.
So even if he bonds.
Go straight to jail.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
All right, we're on Devin Edwards. Ms. Buckley, do you wish to be heard?
State's asking for a $5,000 bond as to the burglary and a $2,500 bond as to the grand theft, and we're fine with the $100 on the criminal mischief.
I'm sorry, what'd you say is to count 1?
5,000,
Okay.
and then the $2,500 as to the grand theft. We are fine with the $100 on the criminal mischief. As to the second burglary, I don't know if that's another case or not, because it's giving me a case number, so.
So is that just another count us to this?
Because there's a note on the PC, there's 2 PCs, but I only have
Right.
1, so.
So that each count is to each burglary. I have the same. I have the 2 PCs here.
So as to the second burglary, we'd be asking for another $5,000 bond. As to the second criminal mischief, we'd ask for another $100 bond. It's a misdemeanor.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Judge, I need just one more minute with Mr. Edwards.
Sure.
And Your Honor, it looks like he has some co-defendants that were arrested with him that are coming up next.
Yes,
I'd ask that they not have any contact with each other as well.
Mr. Gray, I believe, is.
All right. Judge, Mr. Edwards has been living in Florida for the last 7 years. He has family here, including both of his parents. His mother is going to make an effort to bond him out. He's not working right now, but he is a senior at Wayne Rogers. He has 6 credits left to get his high school diploma. He would be staying with his mother in Fort Lauderdale.
I'm going to find PC, and it's to count one $5,000 bond, it's to count $2,000 bond, it's to count three $100 bond, it's to the second burglary $5,000 bond, it's to the second criminal mischief $100. And then we have Mr. Gray. And I'm going to order no contact as to with the co-defendants. Buffalo, is that Mr. Gray?
Yes, we have Mr. Gray, Your Honor.
Okay, Ms. Buffalo, this is the
Co-defendant.
co-defendant.
We'd ask for the same bond amounts as well, and then no contact with his co-defendant.
He has an extra count of burglary. Yeah.
Oh, we've got 3. So as to count 1, we'd ask for 5,000. As to count 2, we'd ask for 2,500. As to the count 3 criminal mischief, we're fine with $100. As to count 4 burglary, another 5,000. As to the count 5 burglary, another 5,000. And as to the criminal mischief, $100.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard? I know this is.
If I could have just a second, Judge.
Sure.
Judge, Mr. Gray indicates to me he's been living here all of his life. He's currently a student. He can make a total $10,000 bond if the court would consider setting it at that amount. He does not believe his family is going to be able to come up with the additional $5,000.
All right, I'm going to do find PC, count 1, 5,000, count 2, 1,000, count 3, 100, count 4, 5,000, count 5, 5,000, count 6, 100. No contact with the co-defendants. All right, Anthony Quintal, then it'll be Cochera, Perez, and Wright. Ms. Buckley, do you wish to be heard as to Quintal?
Yes, Judge. Just so Your Honor is aware, he has a case pending in front of Judge Levinson, case number 16011-145-CF10A. The charges on that case are sexual battery over a victim of 12 years old, robbery, aggravated battery, 2 counts of possession of a controlled substance, false imprisonment, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia, and commit or attempt a specified felony, but it's not giving me the rest of the charge.
Is he bonded out on that case?
I'm trying to see, it looks like he was ROR'd on it. I'm trying to find out.
That's correct. He was exonerated by DNA from what he tells me, Judge.
I was on the news about it too. Your Honor, I was exonerated because of the case. The DNA came back after a week and cleared me of that crime. This new.
But don't discuss this new case. You have a lawyer right next to you. He does a good job. Make sure you talk to him about your facts. Ms. Buckley, what?
As to the new charge, Your Honor, we're asking for a $10,000 bond.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Ready to go
You
in
could
the
give me 1 second, Judge.
Sure.
Yeah.
Judge, he's been living here. He was born here. He lives with his family. He has a job interview coming up, but his real desire is to go into BARC. He's been accepted at the BARC program. He indicates to me that his family can come up with a bond in the total amount of $2,000.
I understand. I read the probable cause affidavit, and in light of the information contained in the probable cause affidavit, I'm going to order a $7,500 bond.
Your Honor, if I may.
Once again, I would not talk about your case. There's a reason why you have a lawyer next to you. That's to let him do the talking.
We're going to need an order for some photographs of Mr. Quintal's injuries, Your Honor.
Fine.
Injuries?
Co-Chair, Andrew.
State's asking for a $2,500 bond as to count 2, the forged instrument, $100 as to the petty theft, and $2,500 as to the grand theft.
Dick Friars.
Yes, Judge, he is. Where is he? In Miami-Dade, he's been arrested for drug paraphernalia and possession of controlled substance. That was dropped recently. He has a petty theft, which he received a withhold for in September of this year in Miami-Dade. He received another withhold on a petty theft in August of this year in Miami-Dade. Another August petty theft in Dade withheld. He also has in Broward in 2007, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, adjudicated guilty. He has a grand theft in 2006 in Broward, adjudicated guilty. In 2006, again in Broward, possession of cocaine, drug paraphernalia, and possession of cannabis, 20 grams or less, all adjudicated guilty. 1993, he also has robberies and some other priors as well.
Mr. Reedy, did you hear 100? 100, 2,500, 2,500?
Judge, he's not going to be able to post any kind of bond. He'd like to go into the SAP program.
We'll go ahead and order 100, 2,500, 2,500 if he wants to go into SAP. I don't have a problem with that. I'd like to start.
Okay. Mr. Quintal would also like to go into SAP, Judge, the gentleman we just did.
Sure, that's fine.
He was going to go to BARC, but if he can't bond out, he'd like to get some help while he's here.
That's fine.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You got it. Esticachera, it's 100, 2,500, 2,500. Then we have Perez Del Rio.
Judge, I wasn't able to find any priors. I don't know if pretrial would be able to.
Do we have any priors as to Perez Del Rio?
Perez Del Rio, Mr. Lewis. That's his first name, correct?
Yes.
2011.
plaque, it's alien and disability. I think it's an alien residential question, but no disposition on it. 2012 grand theft, third degree drop. 2012 larceny, adjudicated withheld grand theft, adjudicated withheld. 2012. 2012 larceny grand theft, that was a conviction, that was felony. 2013 larceny and petty theft, that was a conviction. 2013 again larceny grand theft conviction. 2013 again VOP larceny. Again, another VOP violation, 2013. 2013 again, larceny, grand theft conviction, trespass as well, conviction. 2014 larceny, grand theft conviction. 2014 again, larceny, petty theft conviction. Violation of probation in 14, 15, larceny, felony, petty theft, not guilty. 2016, early this year, larceny, petty theft, time served.
State would be asking for a $10,000 bond with pretrial and a monitor should he bond out.
Mr. Reedy?
I didn't quite catch the state's recommendation on Mr. Perez, Judge.
$10,000 bond with a monitor.
And that would be as to the grand theft.
And that would be as to the grand theft.
I know he's not going to be able to afford that, Judge. He's been living here for 4 years. He says he basically has no money. He's been living in the same location for the last 2 to 3 years. And I guess the grand theft was a warrant. Is that right?
I never get arrested by no police.
So I don't know how much bond he's going to be able to post, Judge. I don't think it's going to be very much. It's certainly not going to be $10,000.
$7,500 bond, electronic monitor. I'm sorry? Yes, on count 2.
No weapons, no firearms.
Correct.
You just want to pre-trial that one case, Your Honor? That one case, right? He has
So pre-trial numbers and count
on 2 and 3.
Yeah.
On 2 on 2 and 3.
We do it on 2 and 3. Are we ready as to Charles Wright? Charles Wright.
He's here, Judge.
Okay.
State is fine with a $1,000 bond, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Reedy, $1,000 bond.
He's not going to be able to make it, Judge. If I could have just 1 second. He thinks he can make it, Judge.
Okay, great. Thomas. State.
State's asking for a $25,000 bond as to the carjacking, a $10,000 bond as to the grand theft auto.
Mr. Reedy.
Judge, he can make a bond. I don't know that he can make a $25,000 bond. I think he could probably make a $15,000 bond.
I understand. I read the PC. I am going to find probable cause. Count 1, $25,000 bond.
All right.
Lucius. Then it's going to be Burgess, Soren, Cloud, Nuno. All right, Lens, Lucius. Ms. Buffalo.
Judge, this is a PBL. We're asking you find proof evident, presumption great, and hold him no bond.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Well, John, we would have to object to the court finding presumption great, produce proof evident presumption great based on a probable cause affidavit that is an extremely high legal standard. Our position is that that cannot be met based on the bare bones information available to the court in a probable cause affidavit.
Understood, and I understand that this will not preclude the defendant from filing for an Arthur hearing in front of the division judge. Your objection is noted. I find proof evident presumption great, no bond.
Thank you, Judge.
On which count? That's Lucius?
On Lucius.
Just 1 and 2?
1 and 2.
the bond's gonna stay the same for the others? Or there gonna be no bond?
Yes, Mr. Reed.
3, 4, and 5,000 each.
I'm sorry, I have 3 is 1,000, 4 is 1,000, 5 is 3,500. Okay, Burgess. Mr. Buckley.
Present, Your Honor.
Sorry, Your Honor. I'm asking, no, it's also a PBL, so.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Same arguments as made in Mr. Lucius' case, Judge.
Understood, and your objection is noted for the record. Mr. Burgess shall be able to file for his Arthur Harrington divisional fine proof of presumption of regularity.
All right.
And Judge, it looks
They
like,
count 1 and 2, and then they will count 3.
it also looks like for Mr. Burgess, he has, never mind.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's his.
And Turen. Then it's going to be McLeod, Nuno, Bryant, Simmons. As to Turen, Ms. Bucklow.
Yes, Judge, state's asking for a $5,000 bond as to the robbery and a $500 bond as to the petty theft and a $500 bond as to the cannabis.
Mr. Reedy.
If I could have one moment, please, Judge. He says he can make a $5,000 bond, Judge.
Okay, so we'll do 5,000. It's going to be 6 total. 5, 5, and 5. All right, and we're on Mr. McLeod.
He's here, Judge.
State's asking for a $3,500 bond, Your Honor. I'm not sure if he also has a possession of cocaine pending in the juvenile system, but it appeared to be open on my system.
Okay, Mr. Reedy, did you hear the recommendation?
That other charge is over, Judge. If I could have just 1 second.
Sure.
The system's not always updated. That's the issue.
Judge, he's lived here in Florida all of his life. He lives with his mother. His mother and his girlfriend are going to get together to bond him out. He indicates he could make a $2,000 bond.
Do you have any priors on this one?
The possession of cocaine is coming up as open, as is it for pretrial. We're not sure if it's actually closed, and I don't know about any other priors. Pretrial might know about them.
$500 bond?
Yes.
We're going to do $3,000 bond, Mr. Reedy.
Okay, Judge. All right, so it's 3,000.
Ricardo Nuno.
Judge, I don't know if pretrial was able to find any priors on him. I was not able to.
We need a Spanish interpreter, Judge.
Okay. Spanish interpreter was previously sworn.
They don't know. They only just do it on their own.
I wasn't sure if pretrial was able to find any. We weren't able to. Okay. State's fine with the $1,000 bond, also the possession of cocaine.
He has a capias on a TC case.
Señor, la abogada fiscal le está hablando al señor juez. I'm sorry.
He has a bond on it.
He's got a $1,000 bond on the possession of cocaine and a capias with a $250 bond.
Señor, la fianza que le han impuesto sobre ese caso de posesión de cocaína es de $1,000 y tienen una orden de captura y es el total de la fianza es de $250 para esa orden de captura.
Mr. Reedy, it's $1,000 on the possession of cocaine, and he has a pending capias on a TC case for $250.
He says he can make it, Judge.
All right, perfect.
Okay, el señor juez le ha anunciado al señor abogado defensor las acusaciones y el señor abogado allá presente le dice al señor juez que usted puede pagar esa fianza.
Bryant. Ms. Babu.
Yes, Judge. The state is asking for a $2,500 bond as to the grand theft auto and is fine with $1,000 on possession of cocaine and $100 on drug paraphernalia.
The bond is being posted in, Peter, I'm gonna check that. The bond is being posted at this present time, just a FYI.
Mr. Reedy.
His bond's been posted, Judge. He's got to have pretty good ties to the community.
I'm going to leave it as is and go ahead and let him post his bond.
Okay, you're a lucky guy. You're out.
All right, we're going to do Simmons. Ms. Buckle.
State's asking for a $2,500 bond as to possession of cocaine, and we are fine with, well, the KPS is $1,000, so that's division.
Mr. Reedy.
He's going to try and call his mom to see what his mom can do to help him out, Judge.
All right, so he's got $2,500 bond as to possession of cocaine, and he's got that KPS that does have a bond, so he can get out.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Johnson.
State's asking for a $2,500 bond, Your Honor.
Priors.
Nothing was coming up in my system. I don't know if pretrial was able to find anything.
2012 assault on a Leo adjudicated withheld, trespassing adjudicated withheld, 2014 robbery, sudden snatch, adjudicated withheld, 2014. Last one, 2015 battery, that was dropped. Resist, obstruct without violence, that was a conviction in 2015. End of record.
Mr. Reedy, the state is requesting $2,500 bond.
You can make 1,000, Judge.
Judge,
his mom's going to be able to bond him out for 1,000.
I understand. I'm taking into account his priors. $2,500 bond. Fine, let's see.
Okay, call your mom.
Woodley, Fortuline. After that, it's going to be Emil.
He's bonded, Judge.
Bonded.
And Emil bonded.
And Emil bonded also.
Emil bonded. Then it's going to be Bergrove.
Borgia.
He's already posted bond.
Posted bond. He's already
Who's
posted.
Borgia?
Borgia.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have it in the system here from the release list.
I'm assuming you have no problem with it.
He's already.
On the suspended license already posted. And is this Raymondville?
This is Mr. Borgia, Judge.
He already posted. He's on his way out.
Here's Mr. Raymondville, Judge.
All right. Ms. Buckaloo? Any problems with the 750?
No problem with that, Judge.
750 for count one?
If I could have a moment, Judge.
Sure. Then it's going to be Alexis, Johnson, View, Phillips, and Bruton.
Sorry? Nothing was coming up.
FYI, Your Honor.
Yes.
Judge, out of the court, we consider releasing Mr. Raymondville on his own recognizance. He doesn't have any money. His last non-driving related offense was when he was 18. He's
18 and 24.
And how long? Where do you live?
I live in Fort Lauderdale.
How long you lived in Fort Lauderdale?
Entire life.
And who do you live with? Okay. You working?
Huh?
Are you working?
Well, actually, I'm doing labor school at the moment, and I had a job that I was doing selling vacational packages.
Okay.
Like I said, the divorce that I'm going through has been taking a lot from everything, so it's kind of.
So what you're telling the court is you have no money, is that right?
Yes.
Well, Judge, I know you heard all that. He's got no money. He's staying with relatives. It's been a while since he's been in any kind of serious trouble. It's a driving on a suspended license charge. I'm not minimizing that by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not a violent offense. I'd ask you to consider releasing him pretrial release with a GPS monitor.
2016 he has another pending case. I can give you the case numbers after I'm done. He has another pending case for unlawful use of ID operating without a valid driver's license, second offense.
Did he post bond on those cases?
Let me take a peek. He just failed to appear. It wasn't a traffic offense, wasn't an arrestable offense. He just failed to appear. And the other one, bond posted on the 16-10273 That was unlawful use of false ID operating without a suspended driver's license, second offense, and speeding. He posted bond on that one on 11/14.
So Your Honor can revoke his bond as to that case, and I would be asking based on the fact that he has two cases that weren't coming up under the name that I was looking in under, that he
He has 12 aliases.
continue to have the $750 bond, but if he bonds out, even though if you revoke his bond, he wouldn't, he have a monitor on pretrial.
I'm gonna leave the $750 bond, and I'm gonna order the monitor, taking into account his priors and the failure to appear.
Thank you, Judge.
Jude Alexis.
I don't know if pretrial has any other cases for him.
Alexis, I think he's posting bond, but let me double check. Sorry, I was in the middle of the other one.
Well, Alexis, he can't, because he has, count two is a, hold for magistrate. So he can't post.
You're right, I was looking at somebody else. You're right, yeah. Only thing I have with Jude Alexis is 2010, resisting officer that was dropped, cocaine possession dropped, 2012, marijuana possession dismissed.
As to the DWLS, we'd ask for a $500 bond. As to count two, we'd ask for a $2,500 bond.
Mr. Reedy?
He has $2,000, Judge. So we can make a $2,000 bond.
500 is to count one, 1,500 is to count two.
Thank you, Judge. All right, it's $2,000.
Jeffrey Johnson.
Judge, we're asking for a $15,000 bond, and should he be released by posting that bond, we ask that you put him on a GPS monitor.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Well, I do, Judge, if I could have just a moment.
Sure.
All right. He's not going to be able to make any kind of a bond, Judge. So we wait till he gets. We'll see what happens with the charges.
That's a yes. Ms. Buckle, your request is $15,000
With a GPS monitor, yes.
Find probable cause, $15,000 bond, GPS monitor. Stay away from the victim. No contact order with the victim. Is it View? Go? How do you pronounce your name, sir?
View.
View, okay. Ms. Buckle?
State's asking for a $3,500 bond, Your Honor.
Prior?
He has... in 2016, January of this year, he was arrested for DWLS, but it's not showing me, it says closed, but it's not showing me what happened with the case. And then he just has a bunch of speeding and traffic tickets, no license plates, failure to obey stop signs, speeding, expired tags. A lot of unknowingly driving with a suspended license. He has a 2013 DWS, also not showing me what happened with the case, but it's closed. Another one in 2012. Another one in 2012. Another one in 2012 again. A bunch in 2012. They just keep going.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Your Honor, he's lived here in South Florida with his parents for all of his life. This is the first time he's actually been in jail. He has $500 that he could use to bond himself out if the court would consider setting bond at $500. He's not a flight risk, and he's not a violent individual.
Understood. Taking into account his prior split, 3,500 as to count one. 5 PC. All right. Phillips, Scott.
Judge, I don't know if pre-trial was able to find any priors. I do see he's from Georgia, and I don't have access to out-of-state, so I'm not sure.
Pre-trial.
He has extensive criminal history. Come on. You're talking about Philip Scott?
Yes.
You said you found something in Georgia?
Well, it says he's from Georgia, so I didn't know if he had any out-of-state, but I can tell Your Honor, in Broward, he's got a pending, looks like felony petty theft in front of Judge Merrigan from February of this year, which Your Honor could revoke bond. He also has a pending VOP in front of Judge Merrigan for possession of PVP from January of this year. He also has a June 28th, 2015 felony petty theft pending in front of Judge Merrigan. He has another VOP pending in front of Judge Merrigan for petty theft. He has a 2013 petty theft. It says pending on my system, but I don't know if it would still be pending. He's got an arrest for battery in 2003, 2004 felony battery in possession of a firearm. He was adjudicated guilty on the felony battery. He's been arrested for operating without a valid license in 1997, withheld.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
Well, I know he's in front of Judge Merrigan because he is a disabled Army veteran, served in the Army from 1978 to 1991, received an honorable discharge. He does have his own home. He's been living there since 1960. It sounds like he needs to go back in front of Judge Merrigan.
Did you have a recommendation as to the current count?
Judge, I'm asking for a $10,000 bond at this point with all those other cases pending.
I understand. I'm going to give him a $1,000 bond as to count one.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Go back in front of Judge Merrigan.
All right, you got a $1,000 bond, so make some phone calls, call some friends. I know, but he's not going to ROR you.
Judge, may I have a moment just to look this one up? It looks like he has a case in pretrial diversion for possession of burglary tools, drug paraphernalia. That's pending right now in Seminole County, it looks like. It's still open. That's his only prior that's showing up for me in my system. I don't know if pretrial found anything else, but based on the case he has in pretrial, the state would be asking for a $1,500 bond as to count one.
Mr. Reedy, can you make a $1,500 bond?
No, he can't, Judge. He's lived here all his life. He stays with his grandmother. I don't know how much money she's going to be able to come up with. Probably not much. Maybe $1,000 he's indicated to me,
We're
so.
gonna leave it at $1,000.
Okay.
Christopher Mejia.
State's asking for a $3,500 bond as to count two, Your Honor.
Mr. Reedy.
One moment, please, Judge. He can post it, Judge.
Okay, $3,500 bond is to count two. Pierre. And this looks like it was a warrant.
It was a not in custody warrant, Your Honor. The case is filed. I know Your Honor only probably has the warrant in front of him and a
Wait,
PC.
hang on. No, I got the PC behind it. No, I have the PC behind it. I reviewed it.
We're asking that you find proof evident presumption. Great.
Mr. Reedy, do you wish to be heard?
If I could have just a second, Judge.
Sure.
Your Honor, Mr. Pierre has lived here in Florida for 18 years. He has no prior convictions on his record. He lives with his wife and his two children who are age 7 and 6. He supports them. He's been working on the shipping in the shipping department, and he believes his wife can bond him out. The family resources seem to be somewhere in the area of $1,000 total.
That you find proof evident presumption, great. It is a PBL. Find him, hold him no bond. It has to count two. The third-degree felony, ag assault, deadly weapon. We're asking that you give a $10,000 bond as to that.
Mr. Reedy, did you hear the state's asking for me to make a finding of proof evident presumption? Great, hold no bond as to count one.
I know that the state is asking for that. That doesn't mean you have to do it.
No, I get that.
And of course, we would have our objections that we've made before as to the court not being able to make that finding based on a probable cause affidavit.
Understood. I will. Your objection is noted. I am going to find at this point in time proof evident presumption. Great. Mr. Pierre can file for an Arthur hearing in division. Hold him no bond as to count one. 10,000 is to count two. Allen. I have this as a.
It's no bond from
Well,
Judge
that's a
Rothschild.
delete from the docket now. He's not even due to come to court.
Okay.
He should have never come to court on that case. The last one, he's a delete from the docket.
Mr. Reedy, he's a delete from the docket.
Is he being held no bond, Judge?
Yes, it's a writ.
Yeah, it's a writ.
It's a contempt
Do we have
of
a
court.
court date or anything for him? I hate to see him just get lost in the system.
I got work in the morning, Monday. I'm 9 to 5, trying to get work. Got work tomorrow.
I understand. I got it. Mr. Reedy, my understanding is that he shouldn't have been on the docket. It's a writ of bodily attachment. It looks like he was held in contempt. A witness on a case didn't show. He needs to go in front of the judge on this.
Okay, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. Thank you all very much. Mr. Reedy, thank you very much. Have a great Sunday.
Yeah, take care, everybody. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good to see you. Have a great day.
Thank you, you too. Bye. I have to just write some orders for you to sign.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take this stuff upstairs and I'll come back to sign whatever you need. I'll take that. I'll be right back.
Jeff said no contact with Alexis. I'm sorry. Alexis had no contact with who did he say he had no contact with?
Was that the bar?
No. This was like towards the end when he GP monitor and no contact. I could have sworn he said no contact unless Jude. You don't have that. If he didn't
Let me just check.
Don't worry about it. If I,
Towards the end, you said?
yeah, it was like towards the end, felony docket. Number 35. Let me see what page it's on. If you don't have it, then don't worry about it.
No, I didn't write it. And I usually write it on the PC.
Help me out. Okay. You need another weapon? I got another one.
I can't believe he allowed this stuff.
Yeah.
Because, you know, they can't just leave on the docket. I mean, it would be the court thing today. I thought it was just leave on.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, he's on the first one. What was count two? 10,000. You need anything else from me?
Yeah, so did you find Jude for me?
Have a good one. Oh, yes, ma'am. That's a guy right over there.
Yeah, it was towards the end. That was the one placed on GPS.
Oh, yeah, that. This is Jude. Let me see. Let me see what I got. I'm not gonna have that. 500, count one, and 1,500, count two. He has an L, right?
Yes, correct. And the one before that too.
Let me, I'm gonna ask the clerk, when you do your pretrial, do you have to specify in your paperwork, cause I haven't done magistrate in a long time.
No, I just write pretrial.
You don't have to put whether it's Elmore or not?
No.
Usually, yeah.
I just wanna
It
make
only
sure.
matters on yours and mine, cause I write the order.
Right,
That's what okay, that's all I need to make sure, cause.
I gotta make
Cause
sure
everything
you and I
changes,
jive.
yeah,
You and I have
everything
to jive.
changes so much, and when you don't do magistrate all the time, you know, when you don't do it. You say who else had it?
What about Raymond, one before that one?
Yeah, I got that.
Just 750.
Raymond.
Yeah,
whatever
just
it is,
count
Raymond
one,
Gill.
750. Nothing else.
I believe-
And count two, I didn't put it on there because it's, take your time,
That's right, yeah, that's right, 750.
and only put count one and then count two, I don't need to put on there. Okay. Because it's an and, it's not a misdemeanor.
Right, right, exactly.
Do you want me to take anything over? Just, Willie says, email you.
I only have two, I only have two, I have one bond that they emailed me.
Take your time, I'll take it over.
Right here.
Oh, yeah.
You got all your paperwork to go?
Yeah. That's it? Okay. Thank you, everybody, for being so good to me. Busy.
You need stuff signed too, huh?
Hmm?
So you need stuff signed too?
It's a real Bobby attachment.
Jill, for Alan, do you want the paperwork for that, since it was not supposed to be in the docket? Or should it
You still want the paperwork, please? Yes.
I thought it said, because I thought it said to be, and I read it, it said, now, it said first.
On Neville Moore, what did he set it as? The bond, where'd my docket go?
Was it felony or misdemeanor?
It was felony. Where did it go?
I have 2,500 on count 1 and 5,000 on count 2.
Thank you.
Yeah, what on count one?
I have to go back.
25,000?
2,500. Sorry, 2,500 and 5,000 on count 2.
I have 25,000.
Yeah, I thought it was
I
25,000
have
too.
25,000.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay. I put the comma in the wrong place.
But I thought it was 25,000 on the second count, which was the second degree felony.
On
which one?
More,
Level? Let me see what
the
you
grand
said.
theft of a
Because
firearm.
you switched it. I have 25,000 in count one and 5,000 in count two.
Let me see what you
Your Honor, can I, that, Alan that they had, that we took off the
Oh, I believe that may have been the other way around.
What page you on?
I think so.
Because the second degree felony was count 2, and I
Yeah.
said,
What page you on? So 5,000 in count one.
I don't know what page it's on.
I think that's what it was. I remember there was a switch at
Yeah.
some point in time in the conversation.
Remember the one for Alan?
Yeah, I have
The
it.
one I actually delete, let me see it.
Teresa,
Cause
Moore.
the judge did state to him that it was a writ about attack. Okay,
The writ's on the back of the packet.
yes, it is a writ, he should, but you did tell him, Your Honor, what it is, I read it, but I didn't read it properly. They said he should come before the first appearance judge, so he can let him know that he was being held as a witness, and you did tell him.
I did tell him that.
You did tell him, so he
doesn't have to come
so
back.
don't give it to. You did tell him that he.
So you let it and give it to you?
Yes, I knew
Okay.
that, because she just emailed me.
I specifically told him it was a
Yes,
writ of
he
bodily
did.
attachment. He's a witness on a case. Told him that.
He said 25.
Oh,
25 and 5.
he did.
Teresa,
That's
for
all.
more, can you confirm for count one, grand theft? What did
Which
you have?
one?
More?
Who? More?
Yeah.
You said 25 and 5.
You said more?
Yeah,
Okay, Neville.
yeah.
I have 25,000 on count 1 and 5,000 on 2.
That's what I wrote down.
Okay.
So, it's right?
I thought you said it was opposite, that's why.
Okay.
I thought I was too, but I don't know if it was, I don't know if there was some confusion when it was done.
What is, so it should be the other way around? I have 25,000 and so does.
Yeah, because you made it as the more serious felony
was
was
the
the
idea.
second degree felony.
Of the theft of the
Yeah,
possession.
I wanted the more serious charge with the $25,000 bond.
Which one was that?
The second degree felony,
The
which is
second
count 2.
So it should be flipped
You wanna
25.
flip them? You wanna change it?
I that was my intent, was to, I don't know what I said on the record, but I know my intent was to give the serious count, which I thought was count 2, although I might have got confused on the record, but count 2 and then was
Possession of weapon or ammo by conviction.
That's the second degree felony, that's the 25,000, yeah.
Are we switching it, or, because if he has things on the record?
He still has the bond, it doesn't matter, right? Oh,
Yeah,
it
it
doesn't.
it does matter. Yeah, no, then I'd like to go on the record and switch it then.
Yeah.
All right. You get one, return it back. No, just leave it, just leave the tape back. Give her the stack so she can pull it. And I have to go again.
I'm gonna hold it for.
Why did you just go back on the record and announce the correction as to?
Yes.
Where are you located? You want, you come back to the portal? The packet?
The bonds are going to.
The bond's the same, it's just the order in which.
Just the order in which he wants them placed on this,
Alright.
charge. It's
So-
not gonna change anything except the case
Right.
count, I mean, the count.
I don't have an on button here like I do on mine, do I?
Or knock on the wall then. Turn it on for you. Oh, he didn't leave yet.
Oh, I'll go check.
Can you check and see what's there?
I'll check with them too. I hope they know that these bonds are changing, so I don't want these people to think that they can just be.
They have to look it up again. He probably went home. I said the next door, the people down. They usually look it on when he knocking on the wall.
Oh, if he left, like bang, bang, bang.
I can just maybe write an order. I don't know if that would change
Is
it.
that sufficient?
An order?
Yeah.
Yes, you can do that, John. Just stating that you're gonna change the bond amount on the, case to reflect that count one to be changed from 25,000 to 5,000, and count two will be changed from 5 to 25. So they know that that's.
I'm sorry? Yes.
Get a yellow paint too. Change this one to 27.
On page 12, Tompkins, what was the bond set at? Tompkins on page 12.
That was a bad reset.
Oh, medical reset.
Is that time for me to sign?
Yeah, and I just have to do that last order. It's weird seeing you as a judge.
Are you used to that?
No, I'm not used to it. You are doing an excellent job. I'm pleasantly surprised since I'm used to you bugging me to give you no bonds, to give you like RORs on your defendants.
I know.
He'd come groveling and he'd be so upset when he had a case with me because he knows I'm tough. I don't need these.
Everybody's email.
If Moore doesn't have a case number to do that order, the one where the bonds are being switched, because it doesn't have a case number yet. It should? Oh, I don't know. Let's see. Oh, it was, okay. Cholera. Did you work all of Thanksgiving?
No.
As magistrates?
No. I had Saturday and Sunday.
Oh. His BCCN is 660292.
That's more, right?
Yeah.
And that's the new case for today, right?
Yeah.
Case number 16013857, CF Tenay.
Thank you. See, on Odyssey, they charged it the correct way.